Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King, and welcome back to some Secrets of Mana, where we will be spending most of the stream probably not actually making much progress, but instead grinding out cards. We still have about like 3 cards to get in the Halloween Forest. We still have the B card to get earlier, but I'm waiting on that one because there's an easier opportunity to acquire it. We're heading to another dungeon, which is also going to have tons of enemies in it. So yeah, we're going to be here for a while. I don't actually know how much progress I'm going to make this stream, not going to lie. Hey, Lizreal, how are you? But I'm not going to delay anymore. I delayed a little bit getting in here. It's 12 minutes since I activated OBS. So let's that. There we go. All right. So we got the pumpkin thing. Oh yeah, there's more enemies, isn't there? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to reactivate these. I forget how to enter where this chest is. Oh, does it? To be perfectly honest, without the right build, it sucks in story mode too, so... Oh, there we go. I don't know why, like, I tried multiple angles. Yeah, well, you know, I play games like that when I was playing, what is it, Gunfire Reborn. When you make it to World 3, the final boss, it's either incredibly hard with the pirate ship or incredibly easy with the sea serpent. If it's a serpent, you're basically guaranteed to go to World 4. If it's the ship, well, you better have a good build. I had really bad luck on getting the pumpkin card yesterday, or last time. Over south of the house, there is a patch that spawns like 4 pumpkins right over here. I just sat here endlessly killing pumpkins, and I took over 600 before I got the card drop. And it's, what is it? 150, 300, 600, 900. Those are the rates at which increase drop rate of the card. After 900, it's like approximately a 30% chance to get the card drop. But prior to that, it's actually still very small. Yeah, I got the cube last stream. I got one of those like miracle growth things, and I used it in the forest. Or not in the forest, on the mountain. I need another one for here though. I don't either, but that's what the wiki's for. I know they're quest rewards, that's all I remember, so it's like, evidently I'm gonna get them all just by doing all the quests. Stop running away, you piece of crap. I probably will at some point, but it's not my concern right now. Well, at least that's a drop I know I needed. Oh, the tediousness of all of this. See, this is why I was looking for a cheat that buffed card drop rate. Not necessarily guaranteed it, but even like a ×2 or ×4 multiplier would be nice. Considering most card drops start at under 1 per, I'm pretty sure all I don't think there's a single card drop that has a over 1% drop rate. I got this guy, then I got the Scarecrow, the Flower, and the Ghost to get card drops on. I do know though that if I'm gonna run the snowy guy, I'm pretty sure I need the I need to put points into the passive that buffs my max energy, because I don't think I'd have enough. Cloud and Clone still have one more phase to them, I believe, and then Snowy's obviously gonna have multiple phases. I'm gonna have like no energy left. Not that I really need to spend it, but... Because sometimes this, like, this, to be honest, I don't think I'd really mind this off stream per se. Like, sometimes monotony is fine when you just want to shut off your brain, but when you're trying to stream and, like, you need to actively be talking and stuff like this is kind of boring. Like, that's why I've not been streaming Guild Wars, and in all honesty, I've not really even been playing Guild Wars. I haven't really even, I've been a bit too busy to even log in for dailies, but I kind of realized that until Winter's Day is done, I'm not going to be able to even get much done in Guild Wars, so... Because I need, like, the best way for me to be able to get experience is to run the metas. The metas can get me a shit ton of experience. And, but no one's running the meta because of Winter's Day. Winter's Day is stealing all the people. So, today is the last day of Winter's Day, so starting tomorrow, I can get back into running metas off stream. Even if I run, like, each meta once or something, I want to at least get Dragon's End in, because that one gets me a shit ton of experience. But yeah, once I can get back into running the metas again, like, everything will be fine. If I knew the metas well enough, I'd tag up for them. I tried to do that for Dragon's End, and it went okay, but we ended up hitting the map timer, which was really bullshit, not gonna lie. We had a full squad, and somehow still didn't have enough people on the map. Bullshit. Personally, to me, that timer should have disappeared a long time ago, because we had more than 50 people. We had a full squad plus some, and we still lost. Thankfully, I got that one done later that day, but I kind of gave up on doing metas until Winter's Day was done. Into my grind, though, it always brings me back to the old day, like when I played MapleStory back in the day. Like, I'm talking about pre-Big Bang. Like, that was like before experience was way, like, it was way more efficient to level and stuff. The map was just the way it is now. And back when Victoria Island was a big circle. Yeah, like, it just reminds me of the green mushroom quest. Me and my cousin used to always try and do that, because we always wanted to try and get, like, the pot lid shield, because it was, like, the only shield at that level that I think thieves and mages could use. So we would try, like, so there was, like, a quest, like, defeat 100 green mushrooms, and then you'd get a follow-up quest to defeat 999 of them, and there's this tree that just had green mushrooms in it, so we would just hunt in that tree, and just slaughter green mushrooms endlessly. I don't think we ever got one, even doing the 999 quest. What's my kill rate on them? Oh, I'm 3 away from hitting the next tier. And then, yeah, and then I have these two and this one. And then this one starts in the next area. I have red slime to do. Red slime, I have to beat this area of the game before it unlocks a quest that gives me access to that stuff. I just wish there was a way to get, like, things a bit more efficient to farming this stuff. Like, this is one of those few games where it's like, normally it's like, you know, like with Guild Wars 2, it's like, let me just do the grinding off stream, and then we'll, you know, like, I did that several times. Like, that's how I ended up getting Vision, how I got, the necklace. I did a lot of shit off stream to be able to get those things. Mastery farming I did a lot off stream too, right? Sky scale I did a lot off stream, right? Because a lot of it just came down to really boring shit. Like, it was nothing that anyone really would have wanted to see. And then I look at this game and I'm like, I really kind of want to do the same thing, but that is what this game is. Like, this game's entire purpose is grinding. To not grind in this game, I feel like it's like, it goes against the very nature of the game. I just kind of wish I could fudge the drop rates a little bit all. Like I said, I'm not talking about, like, getting every drop on each kill. I'm just talking about, like, you know, ×4 multiplier to, or ×10 multiplier or something to drops. Arcade mode's grinding you for different reasons, though, because, like, that's, like, to me, it's like the time sink here is, like, I could literally be hunting cards for 5 minutes or for 5 hours. That's literally how this can work. In arcade mode, though, unless you die early, like, you're literally throwing away an hour of your time every time you fail, right? Like, I feel like those are two different types of grinds. Because to me, there's no challenge in what I'm doing, right? Like, arcade mode is a challenge, right? One that you can lose. But here, there's no challenge. I'm at no risk of dying. I'm just meanderously killing enemies over and over and over and over again in the hopes that they drop one thing. And then I gotta do it to the next 3 enemies in this area before I can move on. I will say that sometimes I still feel like Secrets of Grindea's movement is not great. It's a fun game, but sometimes the movement can be really awful. That's why I bought Blink. I'm so used to having like a dodge in games like this, it's like Blink is too valuable to me. Like, I wish there was more ways other than this one potion to increase, like, card and item drop rate. Even if it's, like, a weak-ass item. Like a helmet that provides no defense but gives you, like, 25% drop rate increase or something like that. $202. I need 98 more before I hit the next tier. At least I'm making bank. Like, you can't argue that, like, if you play the game like this, it's like this is one thing I've said. Now, games like Pokemon, where the grinding was, like, almost a necessity half the time, they're annoying. They're boring. I hate them. But I always said that in Golden Sun, I never considered the Golden Sun grind to be that bad. Here's how I always did Golden Sun. Number 1 was fight every battle. Every encounter you get, at least up to a certain point, fight it. Right? Get the experience, get the loot, get the money. Right? Then when you get to a town, look at how much you need. Look at how much it costs to sell the stuff you already have. And then just go out and grind for what you still need. If you did that, you were always at the appropriate level you needed to be in the game. Never had to worry about anything. The grinding could be a bit tedious at times. I always got annoyed too, because The double, like the experience and money codes were only in the PAL versions of the game. The North American versions didn't have those cheats. Or at least none publicly known. Golden Sun, I played all 3 on stream. Dark Dawn is fun, but it has a lot of problems with it. The story is just one of them. As a game, it's fun, but if you played Golden Sun 1 and 2, you hated the story. Hey, I know the game takes place 30 years after the last one, but let's talk about all these ancient civilizations that have been around for thousands of years that never got mentioned in the last 2. Hey, you know that alchemy well and alchemy forge that have been around for 1,000 years? Yeah, they were never even brought up once in Golden Sun 1 or 2. Not once. And all these people that lived around them, had settlements, have been a part of a culture that was based around these devices. Yep, weren't any there. It's just like everyone knew information that was never known in the first 2 games. The capital of, like, for the beast people, like that big capital city, wasn't anywhere near the first 2 games. You walk through that area in the first 2 games. It was not in them. So they built that entire castle thing in 2 years, where it also houses the fucking dark lighthouse, which was all, like, I don't mind the dark element concept. Like, that's kind of cool, but there's so much else wrong. I fucking hated Crossbone Isle was post-game. I cheated to get there pre-post game. Because this thing is, once you beat Crossbone Isle, you've done everything. So that's where all the super item drops are. That's where the final summons are. Why is that post-game? Dullhand wasn't post-game in the second game, and Crossbone Isle wasn't post-game in the first game. Like, there is so, like, I could go on a rant, because Golden Sun's one of my favorite franchises. I loved it growing up. So, like, I could go on a full-fledged rant about how much Dark Dawn really screwed the pooch with some elements of the story. But game-wise, it was fantastic. I loved the game. And streaming it reminded me how much I loved the game. But the story is just a mess. Like, it's like, I think just one of my biggest complaints about that was just, it's like, there was so much stuff that wasn't talked about in the first game that had been around for apparently thousands, like 1,000 years or whatever. So many people had knowledge and information about it. And yet, where was all this knowledge and information in the last game? Okay, I gotta find the spot to grind the flour. This is where you grind the scarecrow. This is where they, like, coming up, this is where they introduce elite enemies, right? Yep. Goats actually aren't the worst, though. I'm a Mandarin, an evil Mandarin of death. Scared yet? Overwhelmingly. Good. When I'm a big and plump like my pumpkin pals here, I'll be even more scary. You know, that thing looks like one of the, like, what, the Junimos from Stardew Valley. I know you have to do this. Wait a minute, kid. Didn't we pass through here? This is why I hate Haunted Forest. Can't even take a stroll without catching some curse or another. Ah, well. Let's find someone who lives around these parts to see if they know something. Curses are like crates and jars, after all. They're there to be broken. I streamed Stardew, but my only goal was to make Grandpa happy. I met the requirements to do it, used a mod to, like, skip until the end of the second year, or wherever it is, and got the happy ending and moved on. It was becoming a bit of a slog by the end of it. Not gonna lie. Don't get me wrong, I like the farming games, but it's just like... I grew up playing Harvest Moon stuff, so it's like, but like, I don't know. To me, I guess it's just like not the type of stream game. It's a game I could play for a little bit at a time, but like Animal Crossing, I don't hate Animal Crossing, but it's not my favorite game because it's in real time. And I loved Rune Factory 4. That one was fun. I have it on Steam. I also have Rune Factory 4. I have Rune Factory 5 too. I want to play one of those, but this is where you grind the ghosts. Hey, my good buddy Bishop. I have a curse that I cannot do. There is a curse indeed, but alas, it rests not in your heart. The forest casts this hex upon itself. As of late, only few dare enter the woods, and fewer still battle the creatures who live here. The forest yearns for a culling. It is craving to be farmed. The trees shall give passage to no one until they've been tempered. While I care little for your quest, soothing the forest is the goal we both share, so I will help. The anger of the forest has empowered some of its monsters. Slay these elite minions and bring parts of them here. You will find the creatures throughout the forest. Do not take them lightly. Oh, wait, one sec. I lost this. There we go. Yeah, so this quest introduces the elite enemies. Elite enemies just are normal enemies that are tougher, but they have increased drop rates. They spawn at random. I gotta kill ghosts anyways for this quest. I need one more ectoplasm. I'd honestly argue the ghosts are the second easiest thing to kill. Like amount-wise, ghosts are pretty easy to farm. Like, they spawn here very quickly and regularly. It's their disappearing act that makes them rather annoying to fight. Like, I'm gonna have more of an annoyance farming the fucking flower than I am gonna be fighting ghosts. There's another ectoplasm. By the way, the reason why I picked the cloud before the snow guy was because the cloud guy is, he can't be targeted. He's literally invincible, and I thought that was better DPS. He does soak up aggro, but that's useless once he gets killed. Like when he sits around with stars above his head, it means he got knocked out. So it's a cross. Yes, he can suck up aggro, but then he can't once he gets knocked out. The cloud doesn't get knocked out though. The cloud can also hit enemies that can be hard for you to hit. Like the cloud can hit bees without them having to duck low. So it makes it really easy to farm bees with the cloud. Like I'm probably going, like, what's my level up here? Yeah, so I'm maxed on cloud. I'll probably go now then. Yeah, I have no MP left. I wanted to go into potion recovery, but I'm gonna have to go into this one. They just have different functions is all they are. Just depends on what you're looking for in a like obviously the snow guy would probably be more useful if you're playing like a mage. Because you don't want enemy aggro, but yep, so you got knocked out. Barely had him at all, and he's already knocked out. I'm refunding the points. For the time being, I'm gonna refund these two. I know I didn't really need to buy that thing. It's more useful on bosses. Like, it's super useful on bosses. You know what I'm looking forward to, Lizreal? The fucking, ball segment puzzle things. I can't, I can't wait for it. Fucking Tony Hawk ripoff can go to fucking hell. Really due for a red orb drop right about now. Didn't get that? I was talking about the ball segment thing, you know, with the Tony Hawk ripoff character. Like, the character that's an homage to Tony Hawk, but it's like where you have to turn yourself into a ball of light, or, yeah, those. Yeah, Tony Hawk, that's it. I fucking nearly smashed my controller the last time I had to do those things. Did you not realize she was a parody of Tony Hawk? Did you legitimately not realize that? Oh, okay. Like, I wasn't a skateboarder either, but it's just like, I was a gamer kid, right? And like, even if you didn't know skateboarding, you grew up knowing who Tony Hawk was because of his games. Like the Tony Hawk games. Even though he had little to no involvement with them. His name was just there for publicity reasons. How many ghosts have I killed? 284. I'm almost at second phase. How many of those ghost guys are like yeah, 270. So I did not hit I did not hit phase 2 of kills to get the card there. See, these things attack so frequently though, it's hard to get time to drink the potion. That's gonna be like the fucking crosscode monk puzzles all the fuck over again. Oh my god, I have a highlight of one of them on my channel. I nearly fucking lost my mind. I have another one that I actually am like prepped to make a highlight of. I just never did. Oh my god. It might legitimately still be the only side quest I don't do when I do my 1,000 sub challenge, whenever I get there. Just because, because it doesn't actually technically involve the challenge. The challenge is, using a modifier in the game that makes it so enemies one-shot you. Well, there's no enemies in that challenge. It's entirely a jumping puzzle mechanic, so... I wouldn't actually have the fear of the one-shot, so technically it wouldn't matter within the challenge whether I did it or not. I think I've done the course, so I'm pretty sure I've done everything involving it. Don't you have to complete the course to do the whole ghost ship side, like the ghost ship part of the side quest? Yeah. Professor Pine's on the ghost ship, but you have to complete the challenge to get Tanny to agree to return to him. I did all the ghost ship quests, so... Oh, yeah. Well, either way, you still need to do her challenge to do it, though, if I recall correctly. Pretty sure that's the case with a lot of the ghost ship quests, right? Like, you have to do other quests before you can access, the quests on the ghost ship. It's not just Professor Pine, but it's others. There's a lot of ghosts on the ghost ship that are associated with characters you met in the game. Yeah. Which I don't think is a bad idea. As long as it's not, like, terrible like what Thousand Year Door did. Where they made you run all over the world to just keep finding out that the bomb mob general was just there, you know, like... Never talk about general. I'm pretty sure we can talk more about him than we can talk about Sticker Star. At least those were just painful moments in a good game. Sticker Star was just pain inside a game. Painful, tons of painful moments put inside a game. So here's the thing. I've never played Sticker Star. I'll say that up front. Oh, finally I got the card. Let's get the fuck away from here. So here's the thing about Sticker Star that I need to comment on. I don't think the concept of stickers was a bad idea in a Paper Mario game. I think it could have been done well. I just think it was not done well. It was done horribly. If they kept up the RPG element of like that Paper Mario was well known for, I personally do not think I think stickers could have been implemented better. Like, I truly think like they could have done a normal Paper Mario game with a sticker theme. I don't think that was a problem. Same with Color Splash, same with Origami King. I personally think that, like, they could have done that, but they didn't, and then that's why it all fucking sucked. Yeah, I didn't play Color Splash either, but from what people say, Color Splash was only a moderately better upgrade of Sticker Star. I didn't play Origami King either. I didn't really play them after Thousand Year Door. All I remember is Thousand Year Door, I screwed myself. I must have missed a lot of fighting, because I made it to the final boss at like level 26 and just kept losing. I was so underleveled. I could not beat the final boss. You know what we're gonna do? I want to get back to full health. So we're gonna go into the town. Oh, absolutely. I saw that. I was watching, I saw Chugga's reaction, Chugga Conroy's. Dude fucking flipped his shit. I don't know why I keep getting the attack buttons mixed up with... No. I started actively watching YouTubers in 2009, and the first one was SMP Films. It was around, I think, 2010, 11 that I got introduced to the gaming side of YouTube. And I remember, I think it was Paul Source Jr. was the first gamer I started watching, because it was Minecraft that started me in that hole. And then through Paul, I met other people like Lucklin, and then I ended up meeting some of the... It was like, what were the creatures, right? Like Seamus, Nova, Sly Fox, you know, and then through them, that's just kind of how it expanded. And then other people I ended up discovering other people just through other game interests. Like, I discovered Chugga through Super Mario Sunshine, because I just wanted to watch someone play through the game 100%, which I had yet to see. I had never done it myself, so... And he had a playthrough, and... I've actually met them, like, I've met them at conventions. I remember, me and my friend, we went to go get autographs from them. They had an autograph signing. And, we were first in line, so we got a little bit of extra time to say stuff. So it was, in order, it was Lucajin. I think it was Lucajin, Masay, Chugga, Tim, John. In that order of who you were meeting. So I met Luca. I told her how much I liked her second channel, Relaxogen, but she, you know, it was already a dead channel by then. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, I don't want to be down here. Then I met, you know, I talked with Masay, and I wanted to say something positive to each of them. So, Masay had actually watched her Sunshine playthrough. And, I said, it's like, you know, I really loved your Sunshine playthrough. And she goes, oh, thank you so much. And I go, the blue coin rage was hilarious. And she goes, oh, God. And Chugga, because he's next and has no one in front of him, was paying attention. And he goes, so yeah, so when are you going to get back and get to those? And she just gives him like a death glare. And then Tim, I complimented him on his ORAS, though he never finished it. John, I actually watched the least, because John mostly streams, and I don't go to Twitch. So I just said I like the TRG rage, which, You know who's the most impressive to me is Steven George. Like, the very idea that a third of your life has been daily put online. Like, daily vlogs. Like, was it 2023 was his 14th year doing daily vlogs. 14 years of daily vlogs. Like, that's, like, the dedication to that. Like, he started during the vlog craze of 2009. A lot of people started doing vlogs then. But he's the only person I know that kept up with the daily vlogs. Like, never stopped. Even if he fell behind, he would catch up. And he did catch up. He's, like, the 2018 VODs are back out finally and everything. And I'm checking drops here. What other drops? Okay, so I've officially gotten all their individual drops. So I just need to get the cards on Scarecrow and Halloween. Oh my god. The one problem with the sword is just that... The crafts? What do you mean the crafts? Oh, yeah, right. Crafting stuff. I should check that, too. I get what you mean now. I've prepped for this. Oh, yeah, I can make that. Okay, so we've made that. I need to make this. I need more purple petals from the Halloweeds. And I need more buttons for the armor there. And I need more straw for this. So I need 3 more buttons to have enough buttons, and then I just need hay. So yeah, so there's, what was it, 3 more things to craft? How many of these things? 7, okay. I will probably, I highly doubt. I will get the card before the hat. You know what's really fun, though, I have to say, Lizreal, is playing the game with the cube. So, when I was originally playing the game, I just played on the same file after every subsequent update. So when the cube got added in with the fertilizer and stuff, I was like just before the ghost ship. So the ghost ship was the only area of the game I really got to use the cube in. So it's really fun to actually play through the game with the cube. Like, and just see how utterly broken of an item it is. Like, it's no joke that we agree the cube is, yeah, it's the most broken item in the game. And it's based off a hit, too, right? Like, not kill. Like, all I have to do is, it's a 15% chance on hit. Which just makes it even, like, yeah, I didn't even kill anything there to get that trigger. Okay, I just got a Halloween seed. That's not an item that was listed it could drop. Yeah, because it's based off a hit. It's like in Borderlands, for example. Like, one of the big problems with kill skills is that kill skills only work when you kill something. So against bosses, they're actually not that useful unless there's ads in the fight. But not all fights have ads in them. You know, it'd be a really cool skill to have in Borderlands, I think about it. So there are kill skills, and there's teams, like, some characters, like Krieg, for example, can buff kill skill duration, which is great. Makes Krieg very overpowered in the team department. But I think it would be really cool if there was a skill... Okay. Where it's like... if you have a teammate, team skill kill duration increased by, 50%. If you don't have a teammate, or no, if you're playing by yourself, team skill kill duration, or skill kill duration increased by 50%. If you are playing with teams, team skill kill duration increased by like 25%, but your kills trigger every team kill skill. I was probably kind of broken. I feel like if I got a kill, everyone's kill skills would activate. That'd be very broken. Oh, got a card. Who did I get? Scarecrow. Okay. Did I get enough buttons, by the way? I did. Okay, so I can make this one. It's weaker than what I have. And then this one, I still need 7 more hay. And then this one, I need 8 more. Like, this is never a game where money means much. Would you agree with that, Lizreal? Like, money is almost... Because of the nature of grinding in this game, like, not only... Plus with the cube, and then the fact that I keep getting drops of items I don't need. Like, let's go to gear for a second here. I want to remove that. Right? We go to... What is it? Body, right? I have 10 of these things. And I'm never going to equip them. Right? I'm just going to sell them. Right? So, like, all this is money in my pocket. Every single one that drops. Let's look at headgears. I have 8 of the fucking pumpkin helmets. Yeah, but I'm already at 30,000 gold. And that's not even with selling any of this stuff. That is true. But I've never been one to respec. Like, granted, I've respec'd a little bit here, but usually, for the most part, I kind of commit to a build. Or in some cases, I'll put the points into a skill knowing I'm going to pull them out for another skill later. Right? Because it's like, oh, this skill's not good until this level. So I'll wait until it's that level to get it. Oh, that's true too, yeah. Where do you buy pet food again? Or are you talking about you buy something you sold from the black market, dude? Okay. It's just Halloween I need a card from. What was my luck, by the way, on Scarecrow? 86! That's pretty good luck. That's phase 0. That's tier 0 on cards. That's the lowest possible drop rate. I'm at 60 on the Halloween, so this could still take some time. You know, so to briefly bring up something else, so you wouldn't know him, Lizreal, because he's not been in my chat for a little bit, but there's a guy named Nick that would come to my chat a lot. We would talk about some animes and stuff. And we're also big Digimon fans. So I finally have started watching Digimon 2020. And holy fuck. Do they understand what breathing means? I swear to God, I've literally kind of described Digimon 2020 as a blink and you'll miss 3 arcs. It doesn't slow down. The moment they beat a bad guy, it's just another bad guy. And another bad guy. And another... Fuck! It's like the polar opposite of One Piece, where they fit like 3 main fights into 1 episode. Versus One Piece dragging 1 fight out for 7. Like, oh my god. Like, I feel exhausted watching 2020. like Digimon Adventures 2020. I just feel exhausted. I'm like, I can't stop to breathe, and I'm just fucking watching the show. When are they gonna stop to breathe? Yeah, I wasn't much either, but I recently got into it because I was watching a lot of recaps on YouTube, and then I'm just like, well, this sounds good. Let me, you know, delve deeper into it. And then the same thing applies to manga. I don't really necessarily just get into it, but like I'll see a video on it and then be like, oh, that's interesting. Let me continue up on it, because the videos don't always cover everything up to a point. Or it's like, I want to stay up to date with it. Like, for example, My Dress Up Darling is my favorite anime right now. And, I watched the recap for it, but it only covered half the season. So I started watching the actual season. Enjoyed it so much that I just started keeping up with the manga. And now I'm just like, I'm 100% up to date on the manga. Next update should be about mid this month, I believe, for the manga. Normally the creator updates like every 3 or so weeks, but she's delayed it to every 4 weeks, so because she's really trying to focus on the current arc. Yeah, I have a friend that really loved that anime. I'm gonna agree with you on that. Time travel is such a finicky thing to fuck around with in a game. You really need to know what you're doing to involve time travel, because you can fuck up the plot so goddamn hard if you're not careful. I've seen so many franchises or games or movies or animes just get fucking thrown into the waste bin because someone thought it was smart to involve time travel. Yeah, and exactly, they knew what the fuck they were doing. I've never played Chrono Trigger, mind you, but I've heard, like, obviously, it wouldn't have such a stellar reputation if it wasn't done correctly. I'm trying to think of something else that did such a bad job with time travel. My friend fucking hated Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Fucking hated it because it went against all known understanding of how time turners are supposed to work. In the third book / movie, J.K. Rowling made very clear rules about how time turners work and how they function within a closed loop paradox. You could use them, but basically they worked within, like, they had to end at some point. They could not be used to modify history itself. And yet, somehow, that's exactly what happens in Cursed Child. And she got really pissed off at that. I also hate, like, there's some aspects, like, I hate where the ending is like no one remembers. I hate that. So it's like sometimes time plays into that too, where it's like, we solved the problem by just going back in time, but then you didn't really solve the problem because no one has memory. You basically, it's like, I've seen DLCs do that, where they go back in time to stop a problem, but then it basically makes you realize that they negated the entire main story of the game. That technically now never ended up happening. And to me, it's so dirty. Like, I hate feeling like my time was wasted. And I hate knowing the fact that I know the wonderful adventures everyone went on that don't mean anything. because none of the main characters remember it. One more for that. Craft 10 unique items. What is the bonus limit? Supposed to curse your opponents. Oh yeah. Well, I also consider that area to be the first point in the game that actually features time or any story. There's not really much story up until that point in the game. It technically does, because the characters do remember you. What does Voodoo Doll do again? A +7 crit. So you're saying it's worse than this? Why? Alright, so now I legitimately just need the cloud. I need its card, and I need more pebbles. So I lose 6 defense, attack stays the same, magic attack goes up, crit goes up. I don't see a downside to that. True. But I wouldn't really say any of the rest of the game is really story. Like, right now, I'm not in any real story. I'm just, go plant this item, and then you get thrown into a dungeon. That has really nothing to do with the story of the plot as of this point in the game. Like I was saying last time, you can tell this game was developed in stages because there's almost no story behind the dungeon we're about to go to. And then later in the game, they have to draw back to it. Right? To connect it to the plot. Why is that area why was that area relevant? Right? Well, you know, like, it has no relevance when you go to it now, so they have to draw into it later. Right? Like I said, the game was developed in stages. It wasn't until that point where they actually started adding story into the game. Prior to that, it was just go to location. Deal with small problem, leave location. Funny thing is the flower enemy has one of my favorite cards in the game for effect. And in my opinion, for survivability, it's one of the best items in the game, where it increases the health you get from healing orbs by 15%. And considering healing orbs heal you based on a percentage of your own HP, I think it's multiplicative, not additive, but it's still a really nice boost. Especially later in the game when you start, like, where the HP values become higher. One more card and I never have to kill another fucking enemy in this area ever again. It's all I want with my life. Oh yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. Like I said, I never play it, but you mentioned that the secret boss requires all cards, but doesn't require fighting in the last dungeon, which made me kind of realize that there were no mobs to fight in the dungeon. It is kind of sad, but to me, it's also a bit of a relief. Like, by the time I get there, I'm going to be so exhausted of just grinding things. Oh, you don't? I thought you said you did. Does just getting all the cards make it easier or something? I thought you said to get all the cards. Oh, okay. So that's the ending I'm going for anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I assume I assume though that there's a significant difference between endings, right? But it doesn't sound like it's a good and bad ending. It just sounds like it's a ending and better ending. Yeah, please don't. But I'm just saying, like, it doesn't sound like there's a bad ending, right? Like, there's no bad ending. You can confirm that for me. There's no bad ending, right? It's just normal and better, I presume. Okay. What's my kill count on Halloween? 154. I'm in phase 2. Or phase 1, I mean. I guess it is technically phase 2, right? Because phase, like, unless you consider the default of phase 0, but like, that's the base, right? So I do know that collecting all the cards is significant plot-wise. But there's also the potentiality that he also exterminated a lot of monsters too. And who's to say they weren't somewhere else either, right? Like, for example, skeletons could have existed in a cursed, a cursed house, right? So I think it all depends. He could have just had different cards than us. He could have also, like, he could have fought tons of monsters that were extinct by the time, we come around. Or he could have fought monsters in other locations. We don't really know where he traveled to. That's the thing, right? Like, we just know he went on a journey until he came back and flipped his switch. Oh, thank fuck. Alas, it would seem they do not hold enough power for me to claim the fortress. I had hoped to avoid this, but I must ask you to gather one more token from one last foe. An enraged Halloween nests north of here. Face it, vanquish it, and bring back its symbol. You managed to gather everything. Sorry. And here I thought you'd become just another ghost for the graveyard. Well done. It is time to lift the curse. Stand back. I don't know. It depends. I guess it might depend. Right? The trees rest once more, and you may now pass. Grindea's blessings be upon you, child. We don't know. Like, the dude went on a mass murdering spree against all monsters to collect cards and stuff, right? So, like, we don't really know, like, to what extent, he went against some monsters, right? Like... The nerve of that geezer having me haul equipment like some common backpack. Well, here we go. Here goes. Good riddance. That thing had no place inside an artifact with my fine taste. Well, well, well. Looks like they left the door to this temple, this ancient abandoned temple, wide open. I wonder how many forgotten one-of-a-kind items are hidden in its depths. Come on, Brat. What's the worst that could happen? One of many dungeon rules. Don't fiddle with suspicious machinery. We're here for loot, not science. Turn that thing off. How is it that over the years this thing has been abandoned, we're the only person to ever come in here and turn this thing on? I find it incredibly hard to believe. Stutter said turn it off. No more on. I don't know why I keep yawning right now. Yeah, I got a rock star in front of me. Let me drink that. I tend to yawn a lot when I read dialogue. Crosscode. If you watch my old crosscodes, I was like that a lot. Like in the first little bit. Like if there's a lot of reading to do, I yawn through it. Well, that was a joke in when I was playing Bedlam yesterday, where it was just like, you're in an FPS. Of course, you have to do everything. A huge drawer, 3 magic locks. Oh, it warrant such protection, but an item of unfathomable value. I knew starting this thing up was a good call. Let's go and find a way through that door, kid. Yes, because a symbol like this on the ground is obviously a good omen. We're flying? I guess extreme wealth seldom comes without a fight. Draw your sword, girl. I will be grinding. This is one of those dungeons where it's way more efficient to grind after you explore it. We were approached by the council today. They want to help in fighting Zamla. I'm not surprised, but it makes me no less anxious. Tanny agrees, this sweet girl. Her pacifist heart aches, but she already works tirelessly on designs of war. She worries about her family down below, and not for no reason. Yeah. That's always a weird trope. This is a grinding room, by the way. This is where you grind for like two or three of the cards. But again, grinding here isn't really efficient until the end. I need the perfect card. Don't. I thought you had to do it multiple times. Alright, what's a retro-based game without a Mega Man reference? I think this is just an obligatory thing now, right? Like, database match, entry, sentient container, allegiance, Zamlamir, action, immediate termination, weapon unlock, combat, dot set protocol, Marissa. I win. This is why single-handed Shadow Clone is broken as all hell. You even absorb the power like it's Mega Man. I thought he dropped a pair of boots, too. He used to drop a pair of boots. Guess they removed them from the game? Oh, okay. So they just removed it from his drop table then. Is that worth it? 11 defense and 11 crit at the cost of 20 attack and 20 magic. Would you say if this is worth it, Lizreal? I have nothing in my glasses slot right now anyways. Oh yeah, that's right. I had the pumpkin head on. That's why I never had this equipped. All right, we'll run this then. I don't want. We're hiding that, or no? We're hiding that though. But I'm pretty sure it's a staple now that you can't have a retro style game without having a Mega Man reference. I can go this way, but I can't enter yet. Crosscode's in the game. I know that one for sure. I imagine Professor Pine's probably repping. Wow! Wow! How many did I kill? 11! Gotta happen at least once, right? There's the other plant thing. I'm gonna look up the fertilizer. There are 4 fertilizers in the game. Purchased from Trip in the port for 100,000 gold. Treasure map in Mino's Mansion, found in Treasure Map 9. Reward from Butterflown Quest. Reward from Quest Bloomy Barn Brawl. He ruined another village today. 45 dead, and Penny's sister was among them. We must stop him. She tells me with tears in her eyes. Neither of us can believe that man was once the greatest collector of all. Baseman experiment is progressing well. The blueprints for Gundam arrived as well, but the design worries me. There is a limit to how much power a human should possess, and Zahama is proof of that. Let's hope we never have to resort to such gruesome machinery. Yeah, it's, the wiki shows them. It's, I already used the one on the mountaintop. Pillar Mountain for the Mysterious Cube. Pumpkin Woods gets you the Boots of Bloodthirst and Kobe's Tag. Flying Fortress gets you Devious Toaster, and East Season A gets you the Tree Furniture Shop, which is probably the one I care about the least. Okay, that's correct. After extensive testing, we finally asserted that the molecular falloff from reflection is 0%. In other words, mirrors could in theory be used to alter the course of phasing. Clever placement of reflective surfaces may allow bypassing of obstacles. Is that a chicken hat? It's a cosmetic, right? No? Was it just a chicken? That looked dangerously like a chicken hat, so I apologize if I thought. Oh, chicken plushie. A soft plushie modeled after a chicken. It's filled with chicken feathers. Kind of morbid. Yeah, is that what I know I could only take one path. Gundam is complete. The only thing missing is a power source. That is what scares me though. A source that powerful would have to be a danger in and of itself. Combining it with a highly advanced weapon, it gives me the chills. Tanny says it is what is needed to take Zamlamir down. She's right. It has to be done. Oh, okay. You're saying Mount Bloom, so I didn't think it was that location. The Phase Man proved a failure. He's much weaker than we anticipated, and Zama grows in strength with every living soul he consumes. Several council members have already died. Gundam is now our only hope. In accordance to standard security protocols concerning rogue AI, a simple test course has been installed for training against long-distance attacks. Though victory in a direct confrontation with either Gundam or Phaseman is unrealistic for civilians, only a few hours of training could increase escape chance by 10 to 20 times. There is only me and Tanny remaining on the facility. Most left the day after Phase Men failed. There's no hope for us here, they said. We fight on, Tanny and I. We keep building Gundam and pray it will be strong enough. Okay. I've been there. Like, I went up on stream. I went up and talked to Bishop. He's standing at the statue. And he does say to come back later. We based the Phaseman designs on the recon robots utilized in the past. We filtered it with an amplification crystal similar to those found on the Guardians and programmed it to fire a variety of photon rounds. In combination with its mobile phase shift engine, the energy requirements are immense while the space for power cores is very limited. Thusly, the components are tremendously expensive, and mass production would be out of reach for the next 15 to 20 years. We received a message from the Cloud Council today. The world around them is burning, it read, as if we were not already aware. We used to fly through white clouds, now black smoke rises thick around us. Gundam is a complete departure from anything this facility has researched or built before. Its theoretical potential in battle is frightening, while the non-combatant applications are virtually non-existent. Apart from 6 rocket batteries capable of tracking targets with an error margin of less than 20 centimeters, we've also fitted it with the latest laser cannon model Final Spark. The only current structural weakness is that the power core housing might take damage if heavy force is applied to the robot's head. Energy conservation. Due to the recent scares regarding power crystal shortage, new guidelines from the council require us to optimize our use of energy. Part of the effort, the facility will unpower all levitation crystals after Gundam has been completed and remain on the ground for at least 10 years. Hopefully the research can continue as before within a few months from landing. There hasn't been a word from the council for such a long time. Hanny fears they're all dead. Perhaps it's just her and me alone among the clouds, the only ones alive. It wouldn't be so bad except for Zalmamir lurking far below in the burning lands. While many of the world's secrets have been unveiled with the help of modern science, some things continue to elude us, cards in particular. The popular theory is that they are materialized insight. Fighting the same creature to the point of complete understanding may create a physical representation. But why then do carpenters not get showered with hammer cards, nor fishermen with fish cards? An interesting thing to note is that through all the wars and strife in human history, not once has a human card been observed. It's our hope to one day be able to harness and synthesize the great power cards possess, but for now, it seems to remain out of our reach. I never actually read these things, so it's interesting that they bring up the human card thing this early. Hey, birdie. This is the room where you grind out the bird. You walk in and you walk back, and this is what you do to get the bird card. It's the literally most efficient way to fight this thing. Let me check the stuff for crafting. I don't know if I can make this one yet. I think I can. Yeah, it's a lightsaber. You can make this. That's all drops here. I don't know if all this drops here yet or not, or that might be a later area item. Same with this one. Yeah, that one as well you can make here. I know there's something you can make from that I think you can make here too. There's something you can make from the feathers, right? I guess not. I know I need a turkey for a side quest. And it gets you a nice pair of boots. Health-wise, though, this isn't bad. I just wish it didn't take so long to die. Do I have to watch its neck blow up? So, can I, Lizri, I want to ask you one more thing. So I know they got rid of the area where you could grind bosses, right? Because bosses used to have drops you could farm. So I'm not necessarily against the fact that they did that, but can you still refight the bosses, like maybe in the arena or something? Like, is there still a way to refight them just without the whole drop system? Because I wouldn't mind, like, refighting the bosses was kind of fun. Like a boss rush or something. Like, not counting arena mode, of course. No problem. I was just wondering if you knew off the top of your head, but if you want to look it up. Because as tedious as it could be, I didn't necessarily mind refighting the bosses. Because it's always fun, like, going back to fight Giga Slime when you had endgame gear, just to see, like, how much stronger you were versus the first boss in the game. Yeah, I don't want to come back here, which is why I'm farming the bird now. Oh, there is? Okay, good. Excellent. Oh, that's fantastic. Except the final one, that makes sense. Got it. That was ridiculously fast. I'm not even kidding. Oh, there is a turkey. Oh, no, never. I still gotta farm him for the drops, though. He still has two. Like, that's where the boots are. Yeah, I need to get these drops, but at least I got the card. How many times did I kill him? That was way under 100. 26. Max HP plus 100. Let's go. That's a huge card to get this early in the game. That just added like 20%, or that added 25% to my health. Oh, that's cool too. Oh, I know overscale can be a bit of a hassle. So Crosscode has an interesting New Game Plus feature where you can, as you get achievements, you get things called trophy points, and then you can spend those trophy points on things in which you can then use to modify your New Game Plus, like carrying over your level, carrying over your gear, and other modifiers. One of the modifiers is called Get On My Level. When it was first released, it was broken. It caused all enemies to equal your level, which sounds fine in theory until you realize that at high levels, it basically turned enemies into damage sponges. You could literally hammer on the weakest enemy in the game, and it could still take you like an incredibly long amount of time to kill the enemy. It was very poorly, like, even the devs said that they really didn't think that through when they put it in. So they ended up redoing it so that Get On My Level just takes an average of your stats to determine the enemy's level. This is good and bad. So it's way better than previous. Way, way, way better than the previous. As enemies aren't beefed up. However, it makes some builds better than others. Because all it cares about is the average of your stats, it doesn't really care which stat is which. So if you run full offensive, like full attack, you're going to do way more damage comparatively to a character that runs full defense. Like if you run a tank build. So if I have like 300 attack and 600 defense, or 600 defense and 300 attack, or no, 600 defense, 300 attack, or 600 attack and 300 defense, it's literally going to equal the same enemy level regardless of what I run. So obviously higher attack builds end up favoring in that regard. As the enemies in defensive builds, enemies actually become more resistant to you because your attack's not scaling with their level increase. However, on the contrary, your defense is also, you know, is much higher too, right? You'd survive better, but you'd be dealing way less damage, like comparatively. I feel like I'm gonna be here forever to get these drops. And because I'm not in combat all that much, the potion's not gonna do me much good, I think. Oh, sweet. I got the boots. I just have this thing left to get. Thank God, I was hoping for a red orb. Fighting one enemy is actually a blessing when it comes to this red orb system because I will never not have to worry about, I'm actually really happy with how well this bird fight has been going. The thing is, the card's the most annoying thing, because until you get really, it can take up to 900 kills on an enemy to get anywhere near good odds on an enemy, on a card drop. So, getting the card that early is the best blessing you can get. Because the equipment drops have way higher drop rates than the cards ever will. Just wait till I get to the fucking crafting, though. Ugh. Some of the items you need to craft all the gear here is you need a lot. That room I said earlier, where this is where I'm going to be grinding, I'm going to be grinding. Because it's not just about getting the cards of the enemies in the room, but it's getting all of their drops, too. The first thing I want to get, though, is the sword. Absolutely, the sword's the first thing I want to get. Well, I don't even remember. Is this last thing in a piece of equipment? Because I won't... If it's equipment, it'll tell me when I pick it up. But if it's not, it won't. It'll just appear on the left corner, in the left corner there. Like every other drop. I didn't realize I had so many, that stuff. Alright. I'm now capped there. I should probably do the critical hit one, right? The damage bonus. So let's get that. I might get Lady Luck at some point. Because that's a 10% chance. By the end of this, it's a 10% chance to just straight up dodge an attack. 1 in 10 to just not get hit. Which can be really huge. And then obviously, like, I'd like to have strength. Fencer would be nice too. Brawler would be really good for defensive utility. Knowledge is power is great. So if you buff any like if you want to use a little bit of magic and buff magic damage, you can buff your attack. Gaining 25% of your magic into attack. Like, what's my magic right now? My magic right now is 85. So just shy of 25 points would go into my attack, which is a huge boost. Like, this would cap at 10, right? So if we look at that, 10% would be 16. I'd get more points put in to attack if I use the magic bonus than I would if I use the attack bonus. And then this one's good here, Backhander. When chaining normal attacks, every other strike gets a boost of damage per talent. So every second attack would get 30% damage bonus. And then you have this one. After killing an enemy, your attack speed increases by 30 after every kill, which is huge. And this is the magic one here. Increases resistance to being interrupted during recharging of spells. Increases the damage of your wand projectiles by 15%, so if you wanted to actually use magic to attack. Oh yeah, and that's the other one I'd like. Decreases the EP cost of summons. It would be up to 20%. It would be. It doesn't affect the shadow clone at all because this doesn't count as a summon. But in Magic, it would factor into this. And if we look at info, I'm on Silver Charge, so that's 35 energy blocked. I'd lose 20% of that. There's so much to put points into in this game. Yeah, I'd probably go into Knowledge is Power next. I don't think there are many strong wands in this game, which is why I'm not willing to run wand. Do I still have a wand in my inventory here? I don't think I do. I do not. But yeah, like we can later we'll double check to compare wand versus sword and just see like the attack difference versus the magic difference, because Doesn't the wooden leg have it? Yeah, but doesn't that have like a broken effect? Vaguely remember it, but yeah. To be honest, I'm running one-handed. If wand is better than sword, then so be it. It's still a one-handed weapon. It doesn't change my build. Like, I'm honestly debating wand because it would give me range. And then, since wand boosts magic attack, if I run that magic boosting effect, where 25% of my magic damage goes into my attack, my magic goes into my attack, then it's just broken, right? Like, it almost will pretty much more than make up for it. I just have to get a wand to really see it, but like I'm gonna obviously take the strongest weapon regardless of anything. Whether it's sword or wand, I'll take whatever's stronger. That's just generally how like RPGs work, right? You always go with the stronger weapon. Like, yeah, something like that. Exactly. It's like in Golden Sun, for example, when you get to the next town, like, yeah, I'll use Dark Dawn because that's the one you played. Matthew can equip short sword, great sword, axe, and right? But it's like, it doesn't matter which one you equip. You're gonna pick the one with the highest damage, right? Like, I know that's why I'm considering wand, is just because of all, it also has a little bit of range to it. Some of these enemies are really annoying to have to get close to, like this guy, for example. And this last item really doesn't want to drop, does it? So, Lizard, I want to get your opinion on this. Do you personally think the Shadow Clone skill is too overpowered? Because I personally agree Shadow Clone is way too strong. In the grand scheme, it's way too powerful. Like, especially when you compare it to what is effectively the two-handed equivalent, Berserk. Like, if you compare it to two-handed, so the two-handed equivalent, in my opinion, is Berserk. Berserk is good, but it's not Shadow Clone. Two-handed is more about actively using skills versus one-handed, which is more about just whacking things. Is two-handed more valuable in arcade mode or magic? God, I found so many bird feet. Pretty much, yeah. I got all 3 drops except I got 3 out of 4 drops, which didn't include the one I need. God, I'm gonna have Thanksgiving dinner for the next, like, 20 years before I get this last drop that I need. Chain Lightning was one of the skills I was considering getting. It was either that or Meteor. Just to have a ranged attack. Come on! What is this last piece of this last item it's supposed to drop? The Mimic is brutal. Like, if I wasn't running Shadow Clone spam jutsu, and like, I could imagine having so much more trouble on that fight. Like, even in story mode, that fight is fucking brutal. That's the Toho fight of the game. Like, it's just fucking bullet hell. And the thing is, the game doesn't prepare you for that. Like, no other fight prior to it is as bullet hell as that. Now, don't get me wrong, there are some fights that do have a little bit of bullet hell to them, but like it's like comparing, you know, apples to oranges almost. It's like, yeah, they're both fruit, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're that It's like in Crosscode's the same. Yeah, there are some fights where you learn the patterns. Then you get to the final boss, and they just go, fuck you, dude. And you just like... Oh my god, in my first playthrough of that fight, I not only had to put it into the easiest difficulty I could, but I still fucking struggled hard in that fight. I can't wait till I have to do it with insta-death on one hit. I don't even know if I'd actually even be able to end up doing it. Spawn the fucking item or spawn the fucking red orb. Do one. Thank you. I'll take the red orb for now. It's Pecodol, and it's a 1% drop rate. That's the last item I'm looking for here. Just so you know, the bird feet that I've gotten multiple times already is a 5%. The turkey is a 10%. So I've not gotten one 1% drop yet, but I've gotten 7 5% drops. And 14 10% drops. The feather is a 50% drop, so that's basically a coin flip. I just want to point out where my luck is right now. Card is also... What does it list its card drop right here? 1% drop rate on the card, and I got that early. The card has the exact same drop rate as this fucking doll. And I got the card almost instantly. The only problem is the card's drop rate gets better the more you fight, the more you kill it. But this doll's drop rate does not. What's the fucking point behind this doll again, anyway? Nothing. Nothing at all. Drop the bloody doll! I swear to God, if I level up before I get this doll, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Because I'm getting, like, garbage experience off of these enemies now. Because I'm so over-leveled from grinding. I will say I don't mind that element of things. Like, I'm kind of glad there's such a heavy drop-off on experience after a point. Because, like, obviously if the nature of the game is grinding and like, they want you to fight everything to the point of completion, obviously it makes sense to not have you end up being level 50 when you walk into a level 22 area. And I also do feel like this is a game that's sort of like Final Fantasy XII, where most of the stats are dictated by what you equipped, not by what level you are. Level obviously has an impact, but it's not as significant as an impact as the gear you're equipping. A new weapon is more valuable than a single level up in that game. So it's like, this way, it's like they can limit you based on the equipment you can get for the time. trying to look up because I know. Okay. Drop the bloody doll! Even this potion's not really gonna help because it's a 20% increase and that's obviously multiplicative, so it just turns the 1% into a 1.2%. It really isn't helping. Like, it feels like I'm just pointlessly doing this now. Like, at least with the other enemies, I know there's a lot I need off them. Like, a lot of components, drop items, etc. I need off those enemies. So, I'd probably be grinding them even after I get the cards. Like, with how much you need off their drop, from their drops. So, like, it's annoying in a case like this where there's, like, I'm getting an item that doesn't even have a purpose in the game from what the wiki shows. It's just a collectible. And it's the only thing I'm fighting in the room. There's no other enemies for me to at least additionally benefit fighting this guy for. But it's the best area in the game to farm this enemy. Hello, Ray! Hey, Ray, how do you feel about games that just have endless, mindless, mind-numbing grindingness? Because if you enjoy that, this is the game for you. I am literally killing this enemy for a 1% drop. By the way, I've killed him 168 times. And I've gotten his 10% drop 23 times. I've gotten his 5% drop 9 times. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. That's right. This is one of those games, you were really, like... Because you were, like... This is when you were, like... You'd really only played Guild Wars at the time, so... it was really hard for you to establish, like, get used to the controls and stuff. You were also using... She was also using the dash skill, which is really bad in this game. I think you did use controller with it, yes. You can play it with mouse and keyboard, too, but... I feel like it's way better with controller. Drop the fucking doll! God damn it! They've also fixed a lot of things about this game that made it really hard to play back then. Because you played back before the pirate ship update, which had a lot of issues. Like, there was issues with a lot of stuff. Like, one of the changes they made was potions now charge faster when you're in, as long as you stay in combat. So if you have a health potion, like, health orbs drop more frequently. Because I think I remember complaining to you about the biggest issue I had was survivability with this game. But they fixed a lot of those problems. I'm only streaming this now because literally like a week ago, they finally put the final boss in the game. And that was my stipulation, was I wouldn't play this game until the game could be completed. Come on, give me the fucking doll. I'm nearing the numbers that say I should have had it drop at least twice, by the way. Like, I'm nearing the 200th kill. Considering it's a 1% drop, I should have had it drop at least. Should we start singing that, Lizreal? Just to see if it, the song of time killing. Here's another 5% drop. I'd be careful doing it anyways, because that song has a lot of repetitive lyrics, and if you repeat too much, you'll get banned. Or timed out. That's auto-moderated to stop the bot spammers. This is actually, like, legitimately crazy. How have I not gotten it versus gotten this thing to drop versus everything else? I got the fucking card before I got this. Oh, no. Okay, well, that was a waste. Since buff effects are lost between screen transitions. Another 10% chance, drop chance. Oh my god. See, this is worse than card farming. Because, like I said, card farming, there's different phases in which the drop rates increase. But this is a normal drop, so it doesn't increase. It stays at 1%. So this could legitimately take me forever if my luck wants to continue being piss poor like this. So you get 2 early cards off of enemies without even trying. And this is the consequences for it. Takes forever to get an item that has no functional use in this game at all, but exists as a 1% drop for no reason. Come on! How many of these fuckers have I killed? 226. The odds specifically stipulate that I should have had at least 2 of them drop by now. %1 means that every 100 kills should guarantee me 1, in theory. I swear to God, I'm gonna level up before I get this doll. I already know it. Like, I've seen my experience bar more than double since I got here, and I'm getting, like I said, I'm getting shit experience off of killing this thing. Figured I'd run something that at least... benefits the nature of how I fight. Wait, how does this actually work again? Cube activates upon dealing physical damage, and then adds a portion of your magic attack to set attack. Every 2 activations, the spell will change color and become stronger. This effect stacks 3 times. If you take damage or don't do damage for a while, the cubes will power down. The cubes can be activate once every 1.2 to 1 second, depending on the cube's color. If you cast a spell when you have cubes left, the cubes will be refilled, but cannot exceed the maximum of the active charge. New cubes will gain the properties of the active version of the spell. Casting a better version of the spell will replace all cubes with stronger ones. As a bonus, performing a perfect guard with this spell is, while this spell is active, will give you 2 extra cubes. Key to using this spell is effectively to keep the charges up while not running out of cubes. There's another 5%. I've gotten enough 5% drops to equivalate to a 1% chance at this range. It's actually bloody ridiculous. Drop the bloody fucking item, please. How have I killed this guy like over 250 times and not gotten this drop yet? How long am I gonna be fighting this thing to get one fucking 1% drop chance? I'm slowly nearing the guaranteed 3. As I get closer to 300%, another 5%. Another 5%. Another 10%. All right, have I hit the mythical 3 yet? I'm close. I should point out that I'm twice the level of these guys, which is probably why the experience fall off is so big. This is a level 9 enemy. I am level 18. Another 5%. The potion is almost feels like it's worthless because I can only get 1 kill before I lose the potion. And like I said, it only adds a 0.2% chance to the drop rate, which is basically nothing. Especially when you consider I'm nearing 300 kills and haven't gotten the drop yet. Even though the odds should literally basically be on my side with the fact that I should have had nearly 3 by now. Another 5%. I need to keep pointing that out, because every 5% I get is equivalent to 1%. Theoretically. Theoretically, going just strictly off the numbers, I should be getting 5 of these every 100 kills. I'm not even at 300 yet, and I've gotten 17 of them. I just hit 300. So I'm just above average on the boots. Let's check the other 2 items. 35. So again, I'm above average on that because I should be averaging 10 every 100 kills. I have 164 feathers. Again, putting me above average because if it's a 50% chance, I should have 150 on 300 kills. So I am above average on all other drop rates, but on this one, I'm severely below average. Because at 300, I should have 3 of these dolls. There's another fucking bird feet. I will literally skin your corpse to make the doll myself if you do not drop it. I have enough feathers, enough turkeys, and enough bird feet to probably just fucking make the doll at this point. Instead of having it drop from an animal when it's a physical object it has no need for! This is the best spot to grind the enemy. It shouldn't take me that long, because it's going to be super easy, because I just phase in and phase out. Why am I still here? So far, this is the most annoying grind I've had to do yet. And I didn't even get the Bs yet. I didn't even get the B card yet. I just know it's going to be easier later, which is why I'm waiting. Even the boar wasn't this annoying. The boar took me... How many kills did it take me on the boar to get the card? 221 kills to get the boar card. And that card had a 0.5% drop rate. That card had a less chance to drop than this doll did. And even if I hit phase 2, it still wouldn't have hit 1% based on the multipliers. Do you know how relieving it's going to be once I get the last drop from the last enemy? Where I have every card, where I have every drop, every item. How relieving and freeing that's going to be. Another 5% drop! I'm honestly starting to wonder if the doll even exists anymore. I know the game's telling me it does. Another 5% drop! I didn't even get 5 kills in between those 2 drops. Honestly, I know I'm like 3 hours and 15 minutes into this stream, but like, I honestly didn't expect to get at the Halloween area as fast as I did. I was expecting to be there for way longer than I was. I knew I'd be here for a while, but that's more for crafting than for drops. I just knew that, generally speaking, that there was a lot of materials you need. Like, going into the crafting, like, it's mostly like the, these things. The crystal crumbs. Like, so much shit needs those things. Like, there's 50 there, 30 there, 20 there, 10 there, 10 there. You need over 100 of them. Another 5% drop. Like, I'm gonna be super, super pissed if I hit level 19 before I get this drop. Like, just to give you an idea, I need... Does it tell me how much more experience I need to level? It does not. This doll doesn't exist. I'm just basically cementing to this concept that the doll just doesn't exist. I've just been sitting here wasting my time. Oh, absolutely. Well, Ray, did you not hear me go over the math? I'm above average on the turkeys, the feet, and the feathers. But I'm significantly below average on this doll. Right? Like, how many times have I killed this guy? 344 times. Right? And then we go to items. I have 39 turkeys. They're a 10% drop, so, you know, I should have about 34 on average. I have 183 turkeys, or feathers. They're a 50% drop, so I should have about, what, 37? No, not 30. Like, what? 170? Yeah, about 170 feathers, so I'm above average on that. The boots. Bird feet. I have 21 of them. They are a 5% drop, meaning that I should have about 17 of them by odds. This one item I'm looking for is 1%. I should have 3 of them by now. And I have 0. Like, statistically, the odds are against me right now on this doll. Pretty sure I started fighting this thing at like either just before or just after hitting 18. And the fact that I have a third of the experience already to hit 19, when I'm getting almost no experience off of these things because I'm double their level, is actually like insanely disheartening right now. I would have much preferred this to be the card, because pulling up to 300, I'd be entering into phase 3, which would probably be like a 4% chance for the card to drop. But no, it has to be the item that doesn't get a drop rate increase the more you kill the enemy. I'm gonna burn this doll the moment I get it. Like, I know I physically can't, but I want to set it on fire. And curse the very species that dropped this thing doing so. We're gonna switch things up here. We're trying a different exit. You know what? I'm going to turn this into a separate grind. I know I have the card these guys drops, but I do need other materials. But at the very least, I'm going to go this way so I can farm these guys in the pots. I don't need the jar shards, but the jars can drop the crystal crumbs, which is what I need. Oops. I got so out of it that I thought I completely forgot I was grinding the fucking Pecco. Oh, there's another turkey. What is this? What do these enemies need? Like, is there more drops from them? Nope, I've gotten it all. Oh, I got the brawler plate already? Attack speed +1, but -15 defense. It's not worth it to me. Another turkey. I'm not counting the feathers because they're a coin flip, but like the amount of 10% and 5% drops I've gotten without getting a 1% drop is actually absurd. Must have a really good effect if it's -65 defense. I don't think that's gonna work, Ray. I've been doing all sorts of stuff right now to get this fucking doll to spawn. Like, this is the point where you get to that, like, the idea where you don't even think it exists. It's like getting the Ascended Weapons box from Tecatl, right? Like, I've gotten it once. I think you've gotten it once. But how many times have we fought Tecatl? At one point, I was fighting the dude fucking daily. There's another 5%. And that's the most annoying thing, too, is that it's oh, no? I swear someone got it. I know I got it once. I think I used it on a spear. Oh, right. You got the Triple Trouble one. That's the armor, though, right? Triple Trouble is armor, right? I don't think they have a weapon one. I hate the Triple Trouble one. Like, it's just the already not great Ascended skins with just globs of, like, goop on them. I'm not a fan. I like the Tecatl ones, though, because they're, like, corrupted versions of the Ascended weapons. And some of the Ascended ones actually look really cool. Some of my characters run them. Like, my, Mystic, my Sylvari Mesmer, runs the Whoop Whoop skins, the purple ones. Because they actually, like, perfectly match his color aesthetic. I'm going to be here for years to come. I am not only do I think I'm going to be level 19 by the time I'm done this, but I'm actually going to have the accumulated total of crystal crumbs that I need. Like, I need 20 plus 30, which is 50. Let's start from the bottom here, sorry. So 10 plus 10 is 20, plus another 20 is 40, plus 30 is 70, plus 50 is 120. I have 62. I will likely get the 120 I need before I get this doll. I will be level 19 with 120 crystal crumbs before I get this doll. No joke. The enemy I'm fighting, I don't even need to fight anymore. I've gotten the 10 metal pieces, I've gotten both of his drops, and I've gotten his card. So literally this enemy I'm fighting over here provides me nothing. I'm actually getting more value out of these pots right now than anything else. The enemies here and the bird are providing me of literally no value. But destroying those 8 jars is getting me more of what I want than killing this bird 300 times. $210 versus 392 kills. I'm almost at 400 kills. I'm not even paying attention to the feathers because the feathers are coin flip drop chance. I'm actually paying more attention to the feet. I have 22. There are 5% drop chance. The odds should state that by 400, I should have had this doll drop 4 times. Like, the amount of money I'm going to be crawling in after this. Because of, like, being able to sell all the additional shoes. And I'm not going to sell the turkey until I make sure I have enough for the quest I know I need them for, but I generally don't sell too much in this game anyways, unless I know for a fact I don't need it. But the problem is it's like, oh, I sell something because... So, like, if you go to an item array, a good example is here. If an item has that little page symbol in the corner, like this fur vest, it means it can be used for crafting. But just because it doesn't have that, doesn't mean that you can't use it, doesn't mean it can't be used for a quest, but you won't know. Like, I remember the last time I think I played this game, I sold off all the turkeys. because I didn't think I needed them. And then there was a quest that wanted me to get like 2 turkeys. So then I had to come back here and fight the enemy God knows how many times just to get that 10% drop chance a few times. And of course, once you need the item, it now has like a 50% less chance to drop. Because that's how Murphy's Law works. Ray, while you're here, and to have a conversation that doesn't involve complaining about the fucking drop rate of this doll, I gotta ask you, because obviously we both know it needs to come at some point. What's a game we're gonna co-op together on stream? I know me and Sai have already talked about potentially doing Tiny Tina's Wonderland, because he really wants to play that. And I still need to stream a couple runs of it, different builds. But what's a game you and me are going to play on stream? Yeah, you don't have many games in your repertoire, so and a lot of them I've already played, like the Borderlands ones. There's a few other games, like we could probably do like It Takes Two, if I buy that one, because that was a co-op only game. I already know the plot to that one, though, but it would probably still be fun to play with someone. I'd say join us for Wonderlands, but I already know getting Sai in for a stream alone is going to require a lot of, like, timing, especially being 3 hours apart. So... factoring in you on top of that is, like... We already had enough trouble doing that when you didn't work. Now you have a job. And like me, you have a job that doesn't have, consistent... like week that, you know, like a 9 to 5. You have a shift work type job. The interesting thing, though, too, is that the types of jobs, like, we're in very similar fields, I'll say that. But, like it's a retail-esque, in terms of, like, how scheduling works. Like, we could go up and request a certain night off for, like, foreseeable future unless emergency comes in, like, we could both, because we're in the same time zone now, so we could just be like, hey, I don't want to work Friday nights. And then, you know, and then we could do the co-op on Friday night or something. Right? Like, something like that. Like, you should have seen the difficulty it was when me and my ex-girlfriend worked in the same store. Like, getting time off to spend together was basically impossible. Because, especially, obviously we were needed, generally if one of us wasn't working, the other one was. Our manager was good enough to give us both Saturdays off at the time, but... On top of that, once we started dating, the manager tried his best to not make a... tried not to schedule it in a way where I was the only key. Just to avoid any potential issues. Because it wasn't a secret we were dating. So, like... And I even told him that, too. Like, to do that, like... To try and make sure that there wasn't a moment where if the two of us were in at the same time, there wasn't another key present. It didn't matter who it was, just that it, like, because, like, if there's 4 people in and I'm the only key and she's my girlfriend, none of the others have authority over her, right? So, obviously, you risk very biased situations. So, like, that's why it's like, I wanted another key in, because then that key, if a problem occurred, she could go to that key rather than to me. I'm just double checking because I've not really been paying attention right now, but yeah, I still don't have it. By the way, I've gained 50%, over 50% of my experience bar just grinding this one item. Well, like, that's the thing. I've also stipulated to my coworkers, too, that we're not friends. For liability reasons and for workplace reasons, we are not friends. We can be friendly towards each other. We can talk casually, but we are not friends. I will put the business over you at, like, under most circumstances, I will put the business over you at any opportunity. That is my job. But the moment we don't work under the same building anymore, you can be my friend. Right? It's as long as we work together in the same store, we are not friends. Because I refuse to be in a situation where I have authority over a friend. Not only can that make the friend upset, but it can also make other people upset because of the risk of favoritism. That's what when I trained for assistant, that was what the manager at that store taught me. She taught me a few things. One is like, rules, whether they match the handbook or not, have to be black and white. Whatever your rule is, it needs to be established in a black and white format, because if you leave any room for gray, people will take advantage of it. And then the other thing she taught me is, do not be friends with people you work with. It'll either lead to scenarios where you favor them, or it'll lead to scenarios where you upset them. And neither scenario is favorable. The moment you don't work with me, we can be friends. I don't care about that. But like the moment we don't work together, but as long as we work together, we're not friends. And I have to be blunt about that. Like, that's a thing. It's like, because, you know, mistakes of that caliber can cost me my job. Like, I will say, when I was dating my ex-girlfriend, my manager at the time actually complimented us. He's like, You know, yeah, because he's been in retail for like 40 plus years. He's worked in many different retail environments and situations. He's seen a lot. And he said, it's like, I've seen this before. I've seen people dating in the workplace and stuff. You two have the most professionalism I've seen about it. Both of you fully understand fully understand the complications of working together and understand how to avoid problems. You don't show bias towards one another. Like, he was impressed. Exactly. And I still struggle with that on occasion, right? Because like there's a coworker I have now. She has her faults, but we're very friendly towards each other. She can also sometimes get a bit emotional at times. She's bipolar, so that's pretty much why. By her own admission. So this ends up, like, it makes me not want to... This goes with a lot of mental health related topics involving work. Like, I want to be sympathetic towards someone's mental health problems, but I also know that, you know, like, I have to draw the line somewhere. But sadly, I end up doing the former more than the latter, and that ends up causing some problems sometimes. And I've seen the opposite of that, where it's like, with, you know, I had a manager who basically enabled someone's crazy mental health problems by simply not giving them consequences. And it led to wasted time, it led to employees... Literally, she would complain to me at times about how no one talks with her. No one wants to talk with her, be around her, people avoid her. Yes, because of how you behave, because of how you act. And because the manager won't draw the line, she keeps acting like that. And then people don't talk with her. Like, people don't want to be the next person in her crosshairs. So they don't talk with her. And then she gets upset that everyone avoids her. Like, she's so not self-aware. $431 kills, no dollar. How do I stand on the crystal? I have 175, so I now have more than enough crystals for what I need. I don't even need to come back to this weekend. And that was like, now I don't remember if this was an Ontario thing or if it was a federal thing. So like all of Canada. But they stipulated a law that was the right to disconnect. Meaning that within reason, if once I leave work, I have no obligation to the business. Like, yes, they can call, like if someone's sick and they call me to come in, you know, while I can still say, I can technically still say no. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just want to get the job done. Like, who the hell, like... Oh, they're quiet because they're working. Like, I'm a talkative guy, and there was a period where I was focused on work, I wasn't talking. and everyone's coming up to me like, Daimien, are you alright? Are you okay? Like, is something wrong? I'm just doing my work. Doing the work that everyone's complaining that I'm not doing because I talk too much. Like, and I've literally told both the manager and the DM that. It's like, if I don't do if I talk too much, people get mad at me that I talk too much. So I shut up and work, and then they think something's wrong. It's like, I don't win. True, yeah, there's that too. The one thing that gets me too is and this happens occasionally, I hate when I am basically blamed for something that is not solely my responsibility. The other day, this happened like probably a month or two ago. A employee that was relatively new to the store at the time, like not to the company, she transferred from another store, and she's really good, don't get me wrong, she's really good and was taught by a really good manager. Like, she knows her shit, don't get me wrong. She pulled a lot of stuff out of the back bunks and got an area like really filled up. Oh my god, I got the fucking doll. How many kills did that take? 455. For an item that literally means nothing. I never have to kill that fucking thing again. But yeah, so she's like, Daimien, why didn't you make this a job for someone? Why didn't you get someone to do this? Keep in mind, the bunks have been a mess like that for months. So why the assistant manager, didn't make someone do it, when the manager didn't do it, when the manager didn't get someone else to do it, when the old manager didn't do it, nor get someone else to do it. No. It's solely my fault that it didn't get done. Just mine. When I've been stuck in seasonal purgatory for a month and a half at that point in time. Exclusively filling Christmas. I walked down an aisle in my store, and I thought, oh my god, it's probably been a month since I even came down here. That is how focused I've been on keeping seasonal full, that I hadn't even been in one aisle in my store. And my store doesn't even have 15 aisles. It's not a big store. The manager had way more knowledge of the backstock than I did, and it's my fault that it didn't get put out. I hate moments like that. I utterly despise moments like that. I forget where I'm going here. I think I know where I'm going. Never mind. I went the wrong way. I understand where my fault lies, don't get me wrong, but it's not everywhere. And then I hate when they throw, it's like, well, you're the assistant manager. Shut the fuck up. You're the manager. If it's my fault, it's your fault. I win. Oh, you actually have to have the combo to open that. Wow. Tanny is dead. Gundam was strong, too strong, and now she's dead. My sweet Tanny, gone, forever gone. And like that's why the old manager I had pissed me off so fucking much, was because he was new to the company, had no business being in the position he was in. He knew basically nothing and blamed me when things weren't done right. But he kept overriding me when I was trying to do them right. Like, as my DM said, I knew the business. He knew being a manager. He had previous managerial experience, just not in my company. If we just harmonized, we would have worked well. I was perfectly fine working with him, but he was actively against working with me and doing the things the way the company wants them done. It's been years since I last set my foot here. Time almost seems like a dream to me now. An entire world destroyed. Tanny died that day as well at the hands of our own creation. What's left of the council asked me to seal this artifact along with our horrific inventions. I can sense a sinister power surrounding it, and like Gundam, I hope it shall never leave this cold prison. Now this dark chapter finally comes to an end, yet I still miss you, Tanny. During my 1,000 years of captivity, not once did I doubt my savior would be the greed of humans. At last, the time is nigh for the artifacts to rule mankind. Gundam. Oh, did I actually win? No, I didn't. I don't have the healing potion, so if I die, I die. Oh, I did win. Over-leveled by a bit, Lizreal. I'm twice the level of the fucking bird I had to fight. Curse it all. My new won freedom thwarted by a snot-nosed child. My vessel was badly chosen. To bring this world to its knees, I'll need something more befitting my limitless power. For exposing the deficiencies of the metal golem, I have a generous proposition for you. Become my slave and carry me through this pathetic world in search of a new vessel, and I shall spare your life. Find a sidekick of your own, Amulet. This one already has a master. Fellow sentient artifact, perhaps fortune shines upon me after all. A king will need generals. Lofty ambitions for a mere possession. That string of yours still bears the smell of your owner's neck. Nonsense. How can a slave own its master? Your long vacation has made you senile, it seems. Oh well. Looks like this place hid some real juicy loot after all, kid. Let's bring this thing back to Collector's HQ. I'm expecting great rewards. Dare not speak of me as mere rabby drop, you laughable delusions. And here, peasants, let me show you the true power of an artifact deity. You just pick it up. Well, enough fun for one day. Let's get back to Evergrind. I hope you haven't forgotten how to use your teleportation device. Go in the map, select destination, press A. Alright, let's go back to the room I need to grind. So I need to grind, I need to get the cards for the crystals and for the domes, these things. And then I need their unique drops too. This room takes a little bit to kick off in terms of getting enemies to mass spawn. Yeah, I need the Wisp, the Guardian. I need that drop. I need the double drop here. I need 2 of these. I need a few of these. Craft. That's it. I need 2 there. And 2 more here. I need 4 of those in total, I think. Oh, and then more here. So I need 5 in total. Or no. 7 in total. And then I need 2 of these. Oh, and then I need 2 more as well. So I need 4 of those. He did! I already have it. Right here. This, right here. The emitter matrix. It was just mixed in with the money on the ground. That's probably why you didn't see it. It takes a little bit of time for enemies in this room to start mass spawning, but once they do, it takes off. The crystals are the most annoying, because they can shield enemies, they can shield each other. Green lightsaber is the first thing I'm making because it's going to be an attack boost. I just need the crystals to drop to make it. In all honesty, I'm going to do another little bit of refunding here. I'm gonna upgrade, put all the points into this. Hey, never mind, that really wasn't worth it. I don't think I have the magic for it. Oh, got a card. Wisp. Yep. Now I really need to focus on the crystals. You know what I'm gonna do? I have more than enough money to keep doing this. That'll do. Not a ranged attack like I wanted, but at least it's an AoE. Crystal should always be prioritized anyways because of their ability to shield the other enemies. Go, laser sword. I just need to get the 2 things there and I can make that shield. I'm surprised I haven't had that drop yet. And that's not the shield, sorry, that's a piece of furniture. Shield's up here. I love the sound effect. I'm glad that's like, I'm not being sarcastic when I say that was a piece, that was attention to detail that was desperately needed. Oh, we got some elites in. Too bad they're not elites of the enemy type I want. Oh, I can track them, that's right. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. There's too many things to track. I'm not really going to keep up with it. I'll start paying more attention to it once I, once I get the card for the... Because I have to be here to get the crystal card anyways, so... After I'm done here, I can get the next potion bottle, and then I can actually start carrying a health potion with me. Speaking of potion, I should really be drinking this. Oh, there's the wisp. There's the crystal card. So I now have all the cards here. I want to point out that collectively it took me less time to get every card than it did to get that one fucking plush. I just want to point that out. Collectively, the time it took up fighting enemies up until their cards dropped took less time collectively than it took to get that plush to drop. Well, leveling is only based off the enemies you're fighting, right? The experience, and there's fall off. Obviously, after a certain point, the experience you're getting means nothing. That's where I stand right now. I'm so high leveled, the experience these guys are dropping is next to nothing. Wait, I know do I still need both? Okay, I've gotten the power core. I still need this though, which I think is a hat of some kind or something like that. Okay, so I can make both of these. That's the better shield, so I'm actually going to equip that. I can also make that. So yeah, so this shield's really strong, but it has a perfect guard effect. But I'm probably still not going to use it. So I need 2 more power cores to make the furniture. And then I don't think there's anything else I can make right now. But I will need two more crystals to make this in the future, so I don't have to come back. So I just need the power core to drop twice, crystals to drop twice, and then I need the other wisp item drop. And if it's an equipment like it appears to be, I will be notified when it drops for the first time. There it is. I think I actually got 2. Why did it take more time for me to get the fucking doll than it took for me to get everything else you can get here? Alright, still need 1 more power core. Where am I on crystals? I need 1 more crystal. There's the power core. I just need 1 more crystal and I can get out of here. I'll probably hang on to the accessory though, because that's a huge magic boost. Like, I know how valuable crit is, but if you can use your pet to get crit high enough, then you know, like, obviously I could switch to magic. Especially if I have that 25% magic into attack thing, right? Like, alright, I have enough. Let us be gone. I will do the secrets thing, like all the question marks and stuff. It's quite bloody simple. Just do what it says on the map and find the spot and put your shovel to work. I can tell you've got the instincts of a dwarf. You'll know when you're in the right place for some digging. Alright. Let me get this. You come back. And just the right time. The most disastrous of accidents has... Hold up. Who's this kid? Where is the dusty antique who ran the shop before? Just about to tell you about it. The most disastrous of accidents. During a terrible fit of hiccups, I decided to make a serum, but the serum didn't stop at curing my hiccups. It also reduced me to this embarrassing form you see before you. As such, I am ashamed to admit it, but I, Remedy, the same master alchemist that gave you the bottle before. The only thing that has changed for worse is, I am sad to say, is my appearance. So wait, you accidentally made an elixir of youth and you're upset about it? Most old people would pay through the nose for this stuff. What utter nonsense. Who in the right mind would ever wish to trade a look of proud wisdom for this? I look just like my nephew. Every well-earned wrinkle erased, gone, stolen from me. Besides, even if there was someone stupid enough to want such a potion, it was an accident I don't know how to replicate. Perhaps I put in a cat claw instead of a rat claw. It's an easy mistake to make, and I'm proud to say I used to be blind as a bat. Right. So what do you need us for? Since the transformation, I've been researching furiously to find a cure for my predicament, and I believe the answer lies in the mysterious fauna of Pumpkin Woods. If I could collect some samples from the strange things found there, I'm positive I could create a potion in need. For me to go by myself would be inconceivable. However, I am a man of the mind, not muscle. My position, therefore, is this. In exchange for another potion flask, I wish to rent your brawn for a bit. You have to fend off my danger as I concentrate on my research. Make your way to Pumpkin Woods. I'll meet you at the entrance. I should be able to talk to this guy too to upgrade my bow too, right? No, not yet. How do you use the treasure mats? Oh, here we go. I'm going to cheat a little bit on this one, and I'm simply just going to open up the wiki on this one. But they've changed them. Oh, I know where that one is. I think I know where that one is. I know where that one is. I feel like I should know where that one is, but I can't think of it. Place where leaves fall. Start where the chicken sleeps. Take 1 step down and take 16 steps to the left. Take 4 down and find the root of riches to your left. Oh, I see. There's level 19. I know there's that guy gives you a quest later on. I just don't remember when it is. Alright, he's done. Is the shovel an item you have to equip? Or can you just dig stuff up? Oh, there we go. -5. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. That's one treasure map done. That's a graveyard with a ghost, so I'm assuming I need to go to the money. Okay, so this one they changed the location of. It used to be at the top of the mountain, now it's not. So I don't know where this one is. Oh, it's still on the top of the mountain, it's just in a different spot now. It used to be up here by a stump, but I think they replaced the stump with your mother's grave, and obviously that's disrespectful. So now it's here. I'm assuming that's like, yeah. Alright. Let's check the maps again. Oh, sweet. The ones you complete get scrolled to the bottom. Excellent. So 3 is... I can't do 11 yet. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was. I just wanted to reconfirm on the wiki. Right here. You can go into the desert. It's just everything's too high leveled. I walked into the desert last stream. See, I've already uncovered it. It's just the first enemy you encounter is one that would one-shot you when you enter under normal circumstances. Like, I know I'm massively over leveled right now, so. Alright, let's go get the reward here, and then the last, Ah, you're back. Just in time to witness my glorious triumph over the shackles of youth. Cheers, my friend, to old age and sweet arthritis. Oh, well, we held our end of the bargain. Let's take that bottle and get out of here, kid. That's the last one I can get right now. See, there it is. So minus 50 attack, but plus 40 magic. And if I equipped it, those are the stats I'd get. And if I put 25%, like, yeah, it wouldn't be worth it right now. But that might also just be a weaker wand, too, so... Oh yeah, I can sell. I gotta equip the new shield. I'm not selling that simply just because of how long it took to actually fucking get. I gained a lot of money from that. Oh, fellow collector, how excellent. Please stay a while and listen to my amazing proposition. We at Collect the Tech are currently in the testing phase of fantastic technology breakthroughs in housing systems. Secret of constructing buildings that appear larger inside than outside are ancient and can be seen all around us. However, this new technology of ours, the ultra-dimensional house, or U-house for short, blows that out of the water. It's an adaptation of the physics of bottomless bags, but on a much larger scale. In theory, a house that seems regularly sized from the outside could be as big as an entire city inside. Now, with the technology being rather new, there are, of course, risks, and so we only offer this deal to collectors. Personally, I think the risks are exaggerated. I mean, a dimensional collapse could happen, but it probably won't. Talk to Carpenter if you're interested. Act now and you'll receive a 95% discount in the name of science. Details. So you're still interested? Yikes, you collectors are a brave bunch. Well, that's all well and good, but building this thing won't come cheap. Sure. Rich and crazy, this kid. Seeing how expensive it was, I've thrown in some basic furniture in the deal. Would be quite sad to spend that much money and end up with an empty house, no? Well, I better get to work. I'm pretty fast worker, I do say so myself. I'll be finished in the time it takes you to take a stroll outside the city. Oh, whoops. Hasn't your father taught you anything? Commoners should make way for nobility. Peasants these days. Oh, but I must compliment you on one thing. This amulet was quite the find. It'll fit perfectly in my family's artifact collection. How did he? Unforgivable. Don't let him get away, kid. He does realize I'm gonna beat the shit out of him, right? You accuse me of stealing this amulet. Who do you think they'd believe? The word of some mountain kid or that of a noble? The moment I lift this thing out of your dirty pouch, it was mine in the eyes of the law. But then again, I haven't gotten to practice my fencing in quite some time, so let's settle this like your kind would. Grab it. I win. Damn it. First Luke and now this dimwit? Take your worthless trinket, I have no use for it. Be a life lesson, brat. Never steal things from people stronger than you. That was quite the enjoyable diversion, but we have business to attend to. Head back to HQ. I know this is where you get the slime, or the red slime. Arrival, huh? Arrows perhaps not mine. You seem strong, kid, and you keep your mouth shut. Two qualities I like in a hard worker. Spoken like a true businessman. A fool who mistakes money for power and adventure for work. There are no mistakes in those comparisons. Power of collectors will fade in time, you'll see. Aren't you a collector yourself? Oh, I sure am, and I shall make sure all my descendants will be as well. After all, the status is beneficial to my business. This does not change the fact that my power lies in my wealth, not the blue uniform in my closet. Now scram, brat. Time is money, and you're not making us any. Chest in the garden, back in the room I was in? Oh. That's in the snow area. I can already tell. Oh, a collector! What great timing! We're having monster troubles down in the cellar. Why don't you bug Marino about it? He's a collector too, you know. Handing a quest to the son of my own employer? How do you think that would come across? All right, fair point. What's the trouble then? Oh, it's a slime. It's jumping around, spreading filthy goo all over the place. One slime? Not all quests are created equal, I guess. So you'll take it? Oh, good. I'll stay up here if you don't mind. Yeah, we'll be right back. The red version of the Giga Slime. It's pitch black down here. Oh, sorry, the light switch is up here. I'll turn it on. Base tanking, it worked very well. He got rid of the slime? That wasn't just a slime. It was a furious Giga Slime. If no slime isn't a slime, I don't know what is. Sure, but everyone, just give us the reward. Reward, come on, you killed a slime. I'm sure you learned something. Isn't that reward enough? At least you got a red slime cube from the boss. Maybe we can make something useful with it. So how do you make the red slime start spawning? I'm checking that now, too. Oh, they just appear in the fields around Evergrind. I need 40 red slime goo, too. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't catch this chest. Oh, great. Something I had to buy. I'm gonna try and see if I can find a smaller, more convenient map, because it says they spawn on the south, east, and west maps. And this, to me, is the far more convenient map to farm them on. That cough came from nowhere. Plus, this is the only of the 3 maps that it spawns on that don't have boars on them, which are a hassle and a half. Oh, that's my slime. I'm gonna keep making that mistake until I'm done fighting these guys. Oh, there's an elite. Oh, and it dropped the rabbit's foot. Another rabbit's foot. So I need the 40 reds are the slime goo, and then I also need the card. The card has a 0.25% chance to drop. At least I know this one won't take forever, because, like that doll was the worst case scenario. Because if it was reversed, eventually I would have gotten the card, because the card's drop rates increase as you kill an enemy. That's the 3rd rabbit's foot I've had dropped since I got here. And I've not been here very long. Oh my goodness, it's an elite. Elites have better drop rates on anything, so they're actually really useful for getting card drops. The cards page say? Elites gain a plus 10 rolls towards card drop. I don't know what that means. Plus 10 doesn't really mean anything when the drop rate itself is a percentage. So what does plus 10 mean when it's a 0.025% chance? I also like how green slimes have a 0.2% chance to card drop, but the card is guaranteed. Because you get it from the Giga Slime. And cards are also locked until you get the one from the Giga Slime. So there's actually nothing... There's actually no reason for the green slimes to even have a card drop. Now, this one shouldn't take me that long. This will definitely not take me longer than the, because, like, even if it takes me 400 kills or whatever, the drop rate increase versus the amount I'm killing at a time. Oh, and I got the hat, too. That's right. I needed that. That's good. That's excellent. I completely forgot about that, because that's the final drop those things drop. Excellent. And with the possibility of elite red slime spawning, my odds go up even more. Oh, it'll take some time, but I'll get there. If I knew the red slimes were gonna spawn here, I would have actually waited to grind the flowers. Because I could. Oh, there we go. I only have 14 goo though, so I will still need to be grinding here, but. I will remember the suggestion, though, to track it so I can keep better eye on... Wait a minute, can't I just sell a red slime and then just endlessly buy it, like the red goo, and then just buy it? Oh, you can only buy back what you sold. Okay. Well, lesson learned. The red goo is a 20% drop. The apple is 60 and the hat is 1. And leaving the map reset the enemy spawns, so... I've gotten 3 1% drops. This is pissing me off. Like, again, comparing it to the fucking doll. Ooh, let's go. All right. So I got points here, so let's max this. Now I want to go full on into this one. Do I do backhander or do I do knowledge is power? Knowledge is power will at max would nearly get me 25 attack, just passively, straight up. But I also know I have equipment that buffs magic, and the moment like I lose this, I lose 20 magic. I'm thinking of backhander right now because every second strike is 30% more damage at max. Wait. Oh, right. I only had 1 point. Never mind. Alright, and I gotta recast this. Now I have... What's the difference? What was the difference between the charges? Significantly buff the clones, adding 10% of your basic attack damage to both of them. The chance of applying bonus effect is increased by 70% for each clone. Okay, so yeah, just making me ridiculously broken. Got it. Like, the final charge on clone is, like, a leap in damage compared to what, like, the gold charge versus the silver charge is a leap in damage potential. Like, not even a joke. Now I can start putting all my gold points into the cloud. I need 11 more red slime. I want to end this with, I don't know when I'm nearing where I kind of want to end the stream. Like, so after I turn this in, there's a festival we need to prep for. We need to go up to fight the bees, which is why I saved the card, because circumstances around that quest make bees spawn way more frequently. And I also have Thundercloud now, which will also help me fight the bees. And then I can get the, I'll get the B card, turn that in, and we'll end it, where the story is sending us off to our next area, which is to the, west. One more. Got it. Not really much stronger than the weapon I have now, and it's two-handed. Right? It is two-handed, correct? Yes. You start by decorating right away by moving inside and pressing RB. To get more furniture, you can visit Carpenter's furniture shop. It will have more furniture unlocked further you've made it through the game. Carpenter will also be able to sell you quantum lumber, which can be used to expand your house. Press RB when inside the house to start decorating. I don't use the house, so I don't really care. Finally, I've done yourself. Clearing a temple on your first assignment? An ancient artifact, you say? That sounds like something for your father to have a look at. At my age, it's tough business walking up these stairs. Could you bring it to him yourself? He's working in the lab. Right on the top floor. Amazing. Many collectors live through entire careers without finding an artifact such as this. I'm proud of you, both as a father and as a collector. You've got all the talent of your mother. Credit where credit is due, old man. Don't forget the one pulling the strings. Though I will say the kid did rather well. For a shrimp like her, anyway. Of course, thank you for looking after my daughter, old friend. With your mentoring, I'm confident she'll reach her full potential. Mentoring? You bring shame to your kin, you treacherous pouch. What kind of artifact would befriend a mortal? Your weakness disgusts me. In it, here we are, Amulet. You're on a trophy stand, and I'm not. I hope your dignity gives you comfort as you rust away in this place, while I'm out there finding more artifacts to betray. Hey, please, you cannot go in there without permission. Collector assignments must go through the proper channels. But I've tried the proper channels and you won't listen to me. The guildmaster doesn't want to help. She can tell me by to my sparkling green face. Sparkling green face, Come on, let's go see what all this commotion is about. I understand your frustration, but I would highly advise against disturbing the master. Master Schmaster, I'm not afraid of some silly shut-in. Open the door, I'll open it myself. You're rash. Clearly in a disadvantage here. Let's just all calm down and be civil. Stupid, stubborn humans. Ugh. Goodbye, giant door. I wish it hadn't come down to this. Oh dear. It's her, just as I suspected. This might actually be great news. Come on, sport, let's go. Jeepers, this place is so creepy. But I can't be phased. Stick to your guns. What is it? Naniva? Hey lady, I got business with you. Quit staring out the window and look me in the face. And to think I turned down a bug spray salesman just last week. Quentin, would you be so kind as to bring me the fly swatter? It's right there on the table to the far left. The sword. No, I am not a bug, I know what you are, you imbecile. You're a nosy little fae, and more importantly, a trespasser on our lands. Tell me, Ladybug, why have you crawled out of your secret little city to come here? Because the artifact in the Temple of Seasons suddenly woke up, and it made the Winter Elder go completely bonkers. He took the Elder artifact for himself, and now he's stronger than ever, destroying anyone who opposed him. The other Elders would sooner die than ask for outside help, but how could I possibly put pride before the lives of my friends? Please, Grandmaster, you have to help us. Fairies could go extinct and no one in Evergrind would even notice. Why exactly do I have to help you? The artifact that destroying us was made by humans. Now, that's quite the accusation, little one. The Fae only craft with nature, sticks, leaves, and sometimes stones. The artifact is created entirely from rare metals. Who but humans could have made it? I won't send people into danger based on the conjecture of a moth. Guards, put this miscreant in a bottle and send her back to where she belongs. Ivy, wait. Isn't it the duty of a collector to find the rare and valuable items that ordinary people cannot obtain? The Temple of Seasons must have great amounts of valuable treasure, not to mention the ancient artifact itself. How can we stand idly by and let this chance slip past us? Whether in the hands of the Fae or in the rubble of their city, the artifacts will survive. We do not have high-ranked collectors to spare for this mission. When we do, we'll bring what we can from the ruins. Jeez, who is she, the devil? My wife Charlotte often visited the Fae when she was young. She loved it there. To honor her memory, I'd like to take this mission on myself. All the manpower I need is my own daughter. Purple and his king. Fine. I hand this problem over to you. Whether you fail or succeed, make sure that annoying fairy stays where she belongs. Thank you, Grandmaster. Your wife's name is Charlotte? Hey, that means it's a pleasure to actually meet you, Spring Elder Naniva. I've heard much about you. Oh, very interesting. In fact, how should I put this? Get out of my office. Now. Can I talk with her? Why are you still here? It seems we caught Ivy in a good mood today. That was so scary. Why do humans have a leader like her? I thought I was a goner for sure. She can be quite intimidating at times, but as a strong leader, you must be that kind of person, I guess. We got what we wanted, that's what matters. Time of the essence, let's make haste. Chief, I'm getting the most miraculous readings in the lab. I think I'm onto a cusp of breakthrough and I really need you to take a look. Can't be helped then. I'm not much use in the field with only one arm anyway. I'm sorry, Nevia. But could you accompany my daughter to the Santa Fe? Of course I would. We Fae believe children inherit their parent spirits. Be like hanging out with Charlotte again. I'm glad you feel that way. I'll be the best sidekick you could ever ask for. Yeah, no. This is absolutely not going to happen. Oh, drat. She already has a sidekick? Wait, did you just call me? Meg, please. She might not be your cup of tea to be around, but we need your help. The way to Santa Fe and the artifact is sealed shut by fairy magic. You could possibly guess whom here can use that. It's me. Alright, kid, here's the deal. We go to Season A, find the secret entrance, have the butterfly cast her spell, then we leave her. The faster we do this, the less likely it is I'll throw myself into a fire. Cheer up, you grouchy pouchy. You and I will make the best sidekick team ever. Just kill me now. He disappeared. Oh well. See you soon, Mr. Husband to Charlotte. We're off to save the day. Please be careful, Spring Elder. I'll keep busy in the lab while I await your return. I'm on a pretty good adventure myself, so I'll spare you some pointers. Flash a smile and let's go. Okay, so evidently I did not get the B quest. I guess that's later. Listen, hey, listen. When you see this window, I'm giving you some fantastic hints. I hope you like them. When you see the hey listen window, then Neva is trying to rub off some of her stupidity on you. Ignore her and maybe she will shut up and fly into a light or something. You don't have to be so mean. I have feelers too, you know. Wait, I mean feelings, not feelers. Oh, rats. What's that? I didn't hear you over the sound of me ignoring you completely. Let's go, kid. Alright, so, I'm gonna be going this way. I want the B card before we enter. This is an NPC, a non-player character. You can interact with most NPCs by walking up to them and pressing the A button. Here's a bush. You can whack it with your weapon by pressing X to get berries and stuff. It's an enemy. Be careful. I'd like to help, but these things are like 10 times my size. You realize we've been doing this stuff before. What's that? I'm afraid I don't speak grumpy. Got him this time. If you type /shut up in chat, you can disable almost all of Navia's jabbering. What are you waiting for? I just like how they're having banter within the dual hits. This is a fishing spot. For me to take out the slimes and the rabbits, and let my cloud take out the bees, because then I don't have to guard block them. I was wondering if the game told you about, like, open quests. I know there's no missable quests. Like, any quest you can get at any time. So I'm not too worried about missing anything. I just have to... I know, like, the bee, like, the hive thing, the bees will, I guess that happens after this next phase, then. Start with more grinding anyways. And you don't even go to the Fae area right away. You have to help Santa Claus first, and that's not even a joke. You have... enemies have taken over Santa's workshop, and you have to stop them. So you have to kill all the enemies in the new area to get the cards. And then you have to kill all the enemies in Santa's workshop to get the cards. And then you can go to the Fae quest. I just realized I never actually ended up making this. I got the materials for it, I just never ended up making it. I forget what the bees effect is, but I don't think it's anything... Oh no, it's blocking related. Like it reduces the amount of... There it is. Got it. Yeah, durability of shields by 25%. Or not by 25, not 25%. There we go. So now I officially have every card in the game up to this point. I have every drop for every enemy up until this point. And then I have every card. I don't know when the next stream for this will be, but... I know tomorrow is going to be Secrets of Mana, or Trial of Mana. And then it won't be streaming Thursday because I close again. So the next streams won't be until Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I can guarantee you there'll be one Trials of Mana, one Secrets of Grindea. I don't know what I want my other game to be yet, because, like, I knew Bedlam wasn't a long game, but I didn't think I was going to beat it in one stream. So, obviously, I need to figure out a new game to play there. I was honestly thinking of like switching it up a little bit, like maybe playing a game type I've not played. Like I was thinking it. Why do you keep what? Oh fuck! It happened. I can't believe that happened again. That happened before the stream started too, where my plate ended up on my space bar and was fucking everything up. I was thinking of maybe doing Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. I know it's an older game, but I really love this game, and just try to see if I can complete story. Like, there isn't really a story mode per se, like no cutscenes, but like I don't know what else to play. Like this would be a once a week game, so it would be a game I don't want to have to require a lot of like direct investment into. It'd be I feel like it'd be kind of fun to play a game. Like I feel like there's more story in Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform than there is in Mario Kart. Because Mario Kart, you just pick your cup and you go. In this one, there's actually like a chart kind of thing you have to complete, right? Like you can go in, like you unlock it as you progress forward. There's, you know, different zones and stuff, and I may end up cheating at some aspects of it. There used to be a cheat that froze the timer, but that cheat stopped working. But I ended up finding a cheat that just gave you infinite item usage, and in all those missions they give you boosts. So you just kind of have to brute force it by just using infinite boosts. The hardest ones were the drift challenges, but I think that'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Like Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform. That, in all honesty, like out of all the racing games I've played, like while I hold Double Dash in high regard, I really like the aspect of having air, land, and sea as mechanics in the race. Like, and you switch based on whatever the track is. The tracks evolve as you progress in some cases, though that's a detriment in some of the courses because there's one course that's very small, and if first place gets too far ahead, it has to reconstruct the track for them. But that means if people in last place are too far back, it literally warps you forward, and it can be very jarring. But I don't think I've done a racing game on stream, right? So like, it wouldn't be multiplayer, it would be entirely single player, but I'd really like to do it. Just to unlock stuff. I have no knowledge of speedrun strats. And even then, in a racing game, there's no such thing as speedrun strats. It's literally just like, don't stop mini turboing. I also like the PC version because like there's a Yogscast character. There's also Team Fortress 2. Where when you're on land, I think you're heavy. When you're flying, you're pyro, and when you're flying, you're spy, and when you're on boat, you're like pyro or something like that. Like, it's really cool. But that could work, I think. Be a nice change of pace from all the other games I've played. I just have to make sure that I identify it in title as single player, right? So like, people don't see it in the because when you see a game like that, you generally probably think someone's doing multiplayer and you want to join. But yeah, like I think that would be fine. For like a once a week game, I think I could get some progress in on that. Ray, question. Is Winter's Day done yet? I know today's the last day, but is it actually done yet, or is it not done until tomorrow? I've not actually played Guild Wars in a few days, because I'm not streaming that until because I just need to grind experience now. So I want to do the metas, but it's gone? Okay, thank God. So I can actually log in and do metas, is what you're saying? Because, like, once I realized Winter's Day was cock-blocking me from successful meta events and End of Dragons, I knew I wasn't going to get much experience. Like, I was going to do the thing I normally do where you kill, like, a bunch of yellow-named enemies, but that led to two problems. Number one, the maps don't last long enough. I'm not kidding. Though, like, you get that pop-up of changed maps so frequently, enemies aren't on the map long enough to get the max experience bonuses. And second, what was second? The masteries in End of Dragons require so much goddamn experience. Like, it feels like so much more than any of the other zones ever needed. It just feels like it takes so fucking forever to get the experience you need. And like, I'm looking at it like 2 million experience needed. Like, fuck. At least getting the masteries was relatively easy. Like, I had pretty much no issue getting the masteries. I even ended up getting a couple extras along the way. Didn't have to go back into story or anything. Just, I kind of lucked out a little bit. But, yep, so we will, I can figure this out. Yeah, I'll probably do Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. I enjoyed that game. I'd like to play it again. Just do some casual racing and rage, because I always rage playing racing games because the game's completely unfair and it's never my fault. All the while, yeah, I want to end stream, so because I got 30 minutes until the first Dragon's End of the day, so I would very much like to participate in that. So with that said, I'm going to end it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later.